Friends, hackers, red teamers, lend me your exploits. For I have come to hack a hard box today on Frustration Friday. I hope everybody had a good week. I see we have some people in chat. Alex M 00700. Hello. Zero Kieran. Hello. Very nice to see you. Yuri Zenlux. Marbles. We will do marbles. Ghost are spooky. Woo back. Purple Bite 1. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? First time chat from... I mean, I feel like people just create these names to troll me. I can't print... Psycha? YXHH? Sykes? I don't know. There you go. Pick one. Mexican underscore. Hello. Ghost or spooky. User pass. I've been having. That's all I got. Watch Top Dog 14. Damn, that was a bloodbath. I have no idea what that is. You'll have to explain that to me. Like the number 6. Okay, so I can just pronounce 6. Christy. Hello, hello. And Kettle Bear. A lot of regulars. That's always good. Real. Hope your day is going well. Yes, I hope yours is. So a few announcements, I guess, to start. The first one being that next Wednesday and Friday I will not be streaming. I will be on vacation. Next Monday I probably will stream. However, since it's Memorial Day and I get the day off work, I think, I'll probably be streaming earlier than usual. So for everybody in Europe, that's a celebration. What else? I finally pretty much caught up with my YouTube stuff. Like I spent a lot of time last weekend just editing and then uploading and scheduling. So I think every single video, including the one from Monday that we did this week, and obviously this one, will be released at some point next week. So I'll have officially caught up, and then hopefully I can actually keep it going. My schedule does give me 2 days to upload a video, so hey, who knows? Bonus Tech, welcome. I want to host a stream of this bare knuckle championship. I'm gonna open that link. It's Instagram at least. Okay. Well, I'm glad you had fun. Not something I'm particularly into, but hey. Compendium and Just a Guy. Hello, hello. The other bit of news I got literally 10 minutes before the stream started. And so I guess it's still in planning stages. But I will share it with you because tentatively very exciting. I got a DM on Discord from Al Hazred, which just said, interested in joining a hacking competition between me, John Hammond, and IPSEC. To which I replied, LOL, is it happening? And then I said, I'm in, I aim to lose. So I guess that's happening at some point. It's going to be the 4 of us hacking, I guess, some random box. I don't know. So I'm guessing it's going to be... I mean, it's going to be a toss-up between IPSEC and John Hammond for number 1. And then it's going to be Al, and then it's going to be me, right at the bottom of the pack. So I will gladly take last place in advance. And then if I set the bar there, then anything I get above that is just a bonus. If it turns out to be Active Directory, I'm completely screwed. If it's a web app, I might be Al. So there we go. But if it's a web app, John Hammond is just insane with web apps. So, yeah. But again, I literally learnt about this 10 minutes before the stream started, so that's all the information I have. Okay, so let's. I have Stream Raiders on my screen, so let's at least start the Stream Raiders battle so I don't forget. I need to choose a. I'm gonna choose one of my low. There we go. Necromancer should do. Okay. Put that over there. So today, we have choices. We could do a Hack the Box machine. We could do a Try Hack Me room, or we could just stick with what we did last time and do a try harder on Proving Grounds. So I think what we'll, if we choose Try Hack Me or this, we'll obviously go with a hard one. If we choose Hack the Box, I may allow a sort of medium, but maybe we'll go with a high medium. Just because hard on Hack the Box takes us like 6 hours to do, so, and I do not have 6 hours. Let's do a poll. Which platform? So we Hack the Box, Try Hack Me, and Proving Grounds. We'll give you 2 minutes. And then yeah, we'll see how that goes. We will obviously do some spins while we're doing that. We have 13 spins left. For those of you who don't know what the spins are, for every sub I get, that person gets a spin on this marvelous wheel contraption, which can, I mean, it can pretty much end in tons of stuff. But let's do. We still have Agent OP from last time has 2 spins left, so we'll do his 2 at least, and we'll see. Look at that! Starting off the day with a marble race. All right, race, random, mountain mingle. Okay, now. Okay, now you can do the play. And while we wait, I'm going to try picking this lock again because I'm annoyed now. I could just use a different turning tool, to be quite honest with you. Alright, we got people. We'll start the countdown. Use the snake. The thing is, a lot of these locks cannot be raked open. They have mechanisms in them to prevent raking. Some locks can be. Alright. Yeah. I'll do a better setup and we'll do a lock picking maybe next stream. If I can get a better camera setup as well. Because it's super awkward having to hold, because I have the microphone here, so I have to hold it between, pretty much away from me. I mean, just to go, I have picked locks before, so I do know how to pick them, and I'm pretty sure I've picked that padlock before. So it's not an issue of me actually being able to do it. I know I can do it. It's just doing it in a scenario I've never done it before. I don't know what's going on in this one. Just. It's not. I'm not just nervous. Oh, Christy got stopped. Compendium 66 is in first place now. Yeah, I mean, I'm annoyed I couldn't do it because, you know, usually it takes me like 5 seconds. Especially with that, like the padlocks. The padlocks have ridiculously like rubbish lock mechanisms. Okay, I don't know if Compendium 6.6 or Run Funny Sunny chose the better one. Or if they're the same? They might be the same. Well, looks like Compendium's still in first place. Into this thing. And he made it out. Oh, but no, why is... Oh, it's so the only thing I hate about this game is it apparently it thinks the person closest to the goal is first, when that's not necessarily the case in these maps. Like Kettle Bear is clearly first right now. Oh, F's in chat. Sorry, Kettle Bear. Hey, Run Funny Sunny one. Or Run Funny Sony. Well done, just a guy, second place. Got, I don't know who came. That was a lot of people. Alright. Christy comes in last. Very nice. Alright, well done, Run Funny Sunny or Sony 1. Alright, alright, cool, so now let's look. Alright, so HackTheBox won the poll, obviously. So now the question is which box. We obviously have to do retired boxes. Incomplete. We'll do medium and hard. We'll sort by user owns. That seems to be a pretty reliable way of figuring it out. So do we have a hard that's got a decent number of solves here? Or are they all mediums? Wait a minute, did that not? Oh, I did, okay. Alright, these are all mediums. Let's have a look at the first hard that comes up. Registry. The staff pick. So Registry looks like it's... yeah, mostly a medium with a bit hard. I think we'll do... yeah, I don't want to touch Blackfoot. Let's do Registry. Registry looks good. I'm okay doing this kind of box, I guess. Alright, spawn. Yeah. Config. Okay. I'm going to HackTheBox. Oops. Okay, we're already in that. Registry. We'll add an entry here. This one. Registry.HackTheBox. Hopefully that should work. Let's do a dig. Didn't work apparently. Maybe I need to... I don't think restart works for DNS mask. Does host work? Did I not do the DNS mask thing right? I'm gonna have to Google DNS mask now. DNS mask is just nice. It's just a much better version of the host file, if you can get it to work. I know there's a way. Hang on, DNS mask, subdomain. Here we go. I was right. Oh, I may have I think my DNS is not set up properly. That's probably why. Yep. That would be the reason. Although I thought I had it set up the other day. I may have to disconnect. And then reconnect. There we go. That worked. Okay. Yeah. Right. What's better about it? So let me show you. So firstly, you can set subdomains like this, like I was trying to the first time. So what this means is literally anything at like... So registry.hackthebox will resolve to this IP address, but so will www.registry, and so will everything. So that's if you use the address. If you want to set a specific DNS server to handle all the DNS lookups for a particular domain, you can do this. So this is for eLearn. They have their labs domain, like xss.labs, all point to this DNS server. So effectively it says, oh, if you ever go to xss.labs, you would look it up at this server. So it's kind of just nice. It's nice to have, I think. All right, box has started up, so we'll add a entry for HackTheBox here. Registry, empty. Yeah, we'll just save the IP address just in case. Okay. Okay. Let's use auto recon because you know it's me. Did I update it actually? Apex upgrade auto recon. Yeah, that works. Okay. Oh, it was 2 minor versions out of date. Look at that. So we'll remove the config. And then if I run auto recon, it should repopulate it all. Lovely. We'll do -c config.toml registry.hackthebox. Okay. What's the name of the DNS thing? It's DNS mask. Mask being MASQ. So super simple. You install it. It is a DNS server. It runs as a DNS server. So when you configure your connection, like I forgot to do here, you have to set it, basically set localhost as your DNS server, and then you in the config, in the config up here, I've set two servers, obviously 1.1.1.1 and 1.0.0.1 as the main servers to resolve host names. Okay, what have we got here? Well, we found 2280 and 443. Let's make sure we open this. I don't know what that was. We can go here, HackTheBox, Registry. Okay, scans. Obviously, we'll look at TCP80 first. So it looks like it's a default Nginx. Nginx 114. We can probably Google that. Doesn't seem... I don't think it's too vulnerable, but maybe. Oops, exploity. There's a few. Yeah. So, I mean, we'll keep a note of it. What was it? So we'll do port 80 HTTP. That server. What else we got? Dirbuster running. Okay, Dirbuster's already found install directory. And right now that looks about it. So we'll obviously hit that. We'll go into Burp Suite, proxy. Okay. That's interesting. I think that might be the fact we're connecting over HTTP. No, sometimes if you connect to an HTTPS server over HTTP, it'll spit out nonsense, but that's obviously not what's happening here. And I guess we can just wget that. Probably shouldn't have done that bit. So why don't we save it as install. And then we can do... I mean, let's just check if we actually got the same thing. Yeah, okay. Maybe we do file on it? Jeez it! Okay. So let's move it... Well, I guess copy it, actually. Copy install to install.gz. And then if we do gunzip install.gz. Actually, can gunzip list contents? I think it can. Yeah, just -l. Unexpected end of file though, okay. I'm just wondering something actually. Content type, yeah. So obviously, sometimes, well, a lot of the time actually, web servers will gzip responses before sending them. This is what this accept encoding header is for. So the request is basically telling the server it's okay to send gzipped content, because it'll deflate it. But I wonder what happens if we just don't send that. Let's just like curl. Just HTTP. Yeah, it's not okay. Still doing that. Okay. Interesting. Is there anything else I like how it says that this is vulnerable to Apache byte range, even though apparently this is an Nginx server. That doesn't make much sense, but okay. Was there anything different about the HTTPS server? Sometimes there can be differences. It doesn't look like it there. Oh, I'm wrong. Look, this is why we SSL scan. There is a docker.registry.hackthebox. So we'll do port 443 HTTPS, and we'll grab that again actually. Domain in certificate. Okay. There we go. Alright, so let's try Docker. And again, because of the DNS mask, this should work. Yep. Okay, so now we have something new. So we could keep directory busting here. We didn't find anything else, did we? Let's explore this manually for a bit. Maybe go to robots.txt. Page not found. This is still an Nginx server. Presumably, maybe this is a Docker server? Okay, we will do... You know what, I'm going to cancel the auto recon scan, because it's just doing directory busting now. And instead, we will run... We'll run it against Docker, the Docker thing. Actually, we don't need to do that, we just need to do GoBuster, so... We'll go to manual commands here. And... just do this one. So I'm going to copy that command into here. And then all I'm going to do is change this to docker.registry.hackthebox. And we'll see what happens there. We obviously don't need ASP and ASPX and JSP. We can just probably keep it at these. So that should work. Okay. Now we see... Well, it's found a V2. So let's go to V2. There we go. So it is expecting Docker distribution API version. Oh, okay. So let's Google that. So it's the, okay, so it is a Docker API. Alright, we'll do stream rage as well. That at least runs and tries to find us some more stuff. Alright. Well done. Well done, Christy. Let's go here. Alright. The Docker registry, so obviously this is where the box name comes from. HTB API is the protocol to facilitate distribution of images to the Docker engine. It interacts with instances of the Docker registry, which is a service to manage information about Docker images and enable their distribution. The specification covers the operation version of this API. Okay. So I guess we could... so like a brute force, maybe? How do I authenticate? So it looks like... So it authenticates using... Maybe not. Maybe it's protected by an additional layer, because if we send this to repeater... That's a 404 not found, but if we post it... Alright. I guess, is there like a default admin? Docker HTTP API v2 default credentials. I mean, let's look for that first, I guess. Okay, attempt to begin a pull push with the registry. If the registry requires authorization, we'll return a 401 unauthorized with information on how to authenticate. Well, I mean, I think we have to... Oh. That's just all wrong. Okay, no problem. I'm guessing we have to just try and brute force the username. So the username is using basic, which effectively means if we do authentication basic, and then we do a like, say you have admin as the password and as the username and password. If we then do an encode base64, oops. Right. So we can use Hydra for this. Hydra's actually pretty good. Yeah, Hydra's pretty good at the HTTP auth brute force, which is just the regular HTTP-get. So if we go back to the manual commands list here, if we do yeah, this one. So I'm going to copy this one again into my own like file. So we'll do this. Oops. We'll do docker.registry.hackthebox. And just try that for now and see if that actually at least comes back with errors. Yeah, it does, plenty of them. So obviously these are not valid passwords. Oh, because it's v2 I need to get to. /v2. That's why. That's better. What? That should not have worked. What did I do wrong in my request? Oh, I put authentication for some bizarre reason. Well, at least I tried it with yeah, so authorization works. Okay. So we found the username and password. That was just a silly typo. So I guess brute force username password HTTP auth. I guess technically I did it against the HTTP, so we'll copy this and put it up here. I should probably also put /v2 requires authentication. Okay. So we now have apparently access to this Docker registry. I want to know exactly, can we just like install command line reference? Docker HTTP API v2 command line. Let's like see if we can just do anything with that. How can I use this to obtain a list of all repos? Interesting. So we can do, looks like we can do repositories / and then the username. So let's try this. Alright, so that doesn't work. I mean, you probably don't need this, but let's just double check. No. In order to, okay, so when you hit the Docker APIs like this, look for the response header. Yeah, we've done that. Alright, we're just trying to basically find out how we can just get anything out of this API right now. This one's saying we can do _catalog. Oh. We can. Okay. So this should list as the repos, right? Yeah. Oops. List repos. That's the URL for that. I'm just making notes. Okay, what else can we do with this? Get images. When you get the result of a catalog like this, you can get the images in every catalog. Okay, so you just give it the... we give it that. So we would give it, obviously instead of BusyBox, we would give it bolt-image. Okay. So we'll copy this. I'm just gonna keep a track of all these APIs. Just trying to see if we can actually find any kind of documentation on this API. So a wiki here. Great. Hey, Shaggy Lord. Alright, let's try and find... Okay, overview. Yeah, we've got that. We are doing registry from HackTheBox. We found what looks like a Docker HTTP API. I just want to try and find how we can... Here we go. Pull an image. It's a combination of a JSON manifest and individual layer files. The process of pulling an image centers around retrieving these two components. Okay, pulling an image manifest. Here we go. Alright, so manifest slash reference. I think the reference is going to be maybe the tag. So latest. That worked. Okay. So we can copy this as a curl command. Let's go into results. Registry. We'll do loot. So we're going to do curl. How do you output to a file? Just -o. So I'm going to actually make directory. What was this called again? It was bolt-image. Okay, I'm going to do curl, blah, 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 blah. And then it said JSON manifest. Does it give us the name it needs? It does not. I'm just going to call it manifest for now. Manifest.json, I guess. Let's see if that worked. Well, that did not work, but we should just be able to delete all this. Okay. Okay, interesting. And then the next thing it said we could do, pulling a layer. Layers are stored in the blob portion of the registry, keyed by digest. Pulling a layer is carried out by standard HTTP request. The URL as follows. Okay, so we need to... The Docker content digest. Okay, if an image is... So when we did the reference, it should have given us a there we go. It gave us this. So this is the digest that we need when we pull blobs. So we change this to blobs and we change latest to this digest. Now, why didn't that work? Maybe it needs the SHA-256. It did. But actually, blob unknown to registry. So it didn't. At least we got an error back that was something else. But these are okay. Hang on, there's some here. Look, there's some layers here. So can we just do that? There we go. Okay. Question is there a way to automate this? I've been trying to look for a tool that could just do this. I suppose GitHub might be good. Docker API HTB v2. Well, this looks promising. Really should have done this first. A web interface for the Docker registry. I mean, let's just try it. Screw it. Let's try this. Can't use 8080 because my burp suite's on it. So I think we can do that. No promise this will actually work. We go to localhost 8088. It's possible I got the ports the wrong way around. Maybe that I have to do. I can never remember which way round you have to use these ports. I think we need to do. I didn't do docker-rm. Well, maybe I didn't. Alt-A. How'd you remove one? I think we can just do this, right? Yeah, okay. So I think if we do run -rm, I think. No. No, I had it the right way. Okay, so I had it the right way around before. So maybe just hadn't spun up yet, I guess. Suppose I could do 127.0.0.1. Double check something's actually listening on that port. Key 8088 127.0.0.1. It is open. Can I curl anything from that port? No. Oh, you know what? The last time this happened, I had to do a service Docker restart. Need to freaking do this one. I'm just gonna do --rm again. So that should remove the Docker container. Fun done. If you do, I think music. There you go. You get the playlist and the current track. Okay, so can I kill it now? Yes. I don't know why that happens, but well, it doesn't work anyway. Doesn't look like the database started up for some reason. Oh no, wait a minute, it's trying... Oh, I see what it's doing. Okay. Is there a way to set this up? Config. No. So what seems to be happening is it seems to be assuming that we can communicate with it on port 5000. There we go, Docker registry URL. So are these environment variables? Okay. So we need Docker. Where is it? We need Docker registry URL. Let's make a note of that somewhere. And we also need... I think we just need the authentication. So we need basic auth user and basic auth password. Okay. So this is going to be Docker registry, I think. Yeah, well, that looks good. And then this is obviously going to be admin and admin. Oops. And then I just need to Google for Docker pass environment variables. You can just use -e. Can you do all of them? Okay, you can. You can just do -e for everything. Alright, that should be easy enough then. So we should just be able to do this. Let's surround that with... Yeah, screw it. Let's surround them all with quotes. Okay, so now if we cancel this... and then do... -e, and then we also need to do -e and -e here. And put a space there. And then we try this. Name does not resolve. Okay. That's annoying. Is there a way to do a DNS server as well? Um, Docker, I guess, pass DNS server. Probably copy a host file in? Yeah, maybe. Or we could do this. Let's just try this with my local IP and see if, I don't know, that might work. If it doesn't, we'll try something else. But I think we're on the right track here. Did I not copy it? Oh. Oh, we can just do DNS. Oh, hang on, no. I can't get Docker to use my DNS server. DNS works for Docker run. Okay, yeah, so we can do this. So as long as we do it here. Let's see, I mean, yeah, it might fail because it might think itself is localhost. If that... Yeah, that didn't work either. So I think if I do 192.168.1.100, maybe? Maybe we'll see. Nope. Use your Docker. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that does make sense. 172 1701. I guess I should actually check and see if DNS mask is actually listening on this. Should be, okay. Let's see if that works. Oh, that's annoying. Well, is there another one of these we could try? Docker Registry client. Oh, it's a friggin' for Go applications, so you have to use Go. I just want a Docker Registry client. All results. The Python REST client for the Docker Registry. Yeah, but doesn't. It's not like a command line thing. I just want a command line. Does anyone know of one? Okay, this might look good. Okay, this looks very good. Alright, how do we install this? Downloading binaries. Screw it. Alright, we're gonna do this. Alright, so we'll go to there. Go to exploit. Sure, we'll do that. Mod plus X, regctl, regctl -h. Okay. So. Where's the simple... Oh, hang on. Project specific documentation? No, okay. So it looked like in this you just do registry set TLS disabled, okay. So if we do registry set, and then it was, I think it was just the docker.HackTheBox, and port was that, and then TLS disabled, I think. I really wish there was just a list of these commands somewhere. Maybe there's a wiki. There is not. Alright, let's just watch this then. Registry set. Yeah, I did that. TLS disabled. It does have a help menu, yeah, but... Oh, help about any command. Okay, so help. Image. Can we just do list? See, now I've missed this. Ah, come on. I just want to see how we list the actual images, and then see what we can do with them. TLS disabled. Okay, then he does regctl image manifest. Okay, so you do need to know the thing before it. Okay, image inspect. Okay, just gonna make a note of this. Image inspect, image copy -v, info. Okay. Well, I guess we'll look at that later. So now for these, let's do image inspect. And see if it actually works. Because there's no knowing if this will actually work. Bolt image was the image we found. Yeah, unauthorized, but how do I authorize? Great. Oh, okay. Help with set. No, there's no freaking topic set. Yes, I did make auto recon. I'm wondering if this does it. No, that can't do it. Registry login. If anyone in chat knows how to automate this, this would be the time to pipe up. I mean, like, we could do it all, I guess, technically by hand. I just wanted to see if there was a thing out there, and I feel like I've just wasted half an hour. Alright, I guess we'll just access to layers, but then how do we collect the layers? Docker layers? I guess we got to try and build a Docker image. Go away. Right. Well, I guess we can just download the Docker images. So we have all these blob sums here. So I guess let's just go into here. I didn't really want to do this, but let's just delete all that crap. I guess delete all that. Oops. Yeah, that was the bad idea. We'll replace those with /ns. Alright, so that's all the files we need. And then if we go into this, so I think, how did we do it before? We did this, right? So if we copy this curl command, paste it here. So we could just do, well, read image, do that. Image there. Sorry, not image there. Okay, done. And then we can just, yeah, if we save these as a file. Alright, that's what we're gonna do. I guess blobs. Let's do. So we also want to save it. This is going to be annoying. Oh boy. Can we create a file called this? Okay, excellent. Okay, we'll just do that. And then it's going to be, so there's a curl output, but I just want, come on. I want the output, but I don't want to keep the headers. So a way to do that in curl save file without HTB headers. There is a CTL registry login command. I wish they would, you know, show that. Do you know what it is? So help registries. There we go. Come on. Is that all we have to do? Oh, wait a minute, the host. Why is the host still there? Yeah, there we go. So we can do registry set. Apparently that didn't do anything, so we need host name as docker.registry.HackTheBox. Then can we do this? It's still saying host is... Oh, changing host name settings. Okay. Failed to get manifest. Docker IO. Yeah, because... Oh, how do we disable the certificate? I thought I did that already. PLS disable. Come on. Really? Oh, it's slash... Why is it doing slash library? Registry set. Ah, boy. Come on. Help registry set. Okay, do I need to just maybe do docker.registry.hackthebox log that? Is that it? Nope. And for some reason it's not even overriding anything. Why is it still trying to go to Docker IO? Also, where is it saving? Config reg. Nope. Maybe that'll work. Still says it's Docker IO. Oh, Jesus. Registry set. Registry login. Still on Docker IO. Does it need like a something stupid like an equals? Nope. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This seems like it's not even Maybe you need to do that afterwards. Okay, we'll try one more thing. Can you let Docker IO point to your container and DNS? The problem is, I don't think it will work because it requires the hostname to be properly set. So let me just try doing this though. This is the last thing I'm going to try. Unless someone reads up on it and understands. Docker.registry. We're just going to put that there. Then we're going to do a login. Admin. And then we're going to do the inspect. Nah, it's still not working. Like, why? Why won't it just... Set, come on. Yep, I don't know. Either way, we have this. We have this, which should work. I just need to figure out how to do the actual... Right, curl. Oh, so it's not just doing -I. Why is this not wrapped? So I just remove -I, I guess. I didn't realize it was doing that. There it is. Cool. Alright, this script should work. We hope. And it's gonna... For some reason, the copy buffer does not work very well. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, because I hate paste. For some reason... Yeah, I don't... Why does it do this? Does anyone know if there's a way to, like, get it to stop escaping everything? I didn't need an escape. That didn't even work. Alright. It does work like that. I mean, I guess I don't need to... I don't need that. I can just do that. And I cannot. Oh no, I'm an idiot. I'm not even saving it. Alright. That might work. There we go. Okay. Alright, what have we got here? So, we got that. We pulled the manifest. I guess we can pull the manifest again. So let's do that. So we'll copy this. Curl command. Should probably save this -o image. And we'll just save that as manifest.json, I guess. We'll take out the -I. We don't want the headers. This should work. Oh, okay, that should work if I copy it properly. If it stops doing this. I don't know if this is Tmux or just my VM. There we go. Manifest.json. Excellent. Okay. Now what do we do? So now we have these. We have these layers. So I guess we can just start looking around. Some of these are quite large. Sure. So this one's just nonsense. Are these all going to be like gzipped as well? 293. I shouldn't have done that. Let's just do a file test on them. So 29. Yeah, gzipped. Okay. Docker manifest and layers. The Docker manifest is a list of information about an image such as layers and digest. The Docker manifest command also gives users some. Manifest list is a list of image layers created by specifying one or more image names. It can be used in the same way an image name in Docker pull, Docker run. Okay. The problem I'm having is, like, what do we do with this information? We have the manifest, and we have a set of layers. I mean, we could maybe push a malicious manifest, but I kind of want to see. Like, can we at least extract some of these, or can we rebuild the Docker container or the Docker image? What box is this? This is Registry on HackTheBox. So what we've done, we found a Docker HTTP API, which we brute forced the username and password, which is just admin. And then we figured out that there was one image on it called bolt image. We managed to extract the manifest. We managed to grab the layers, all of these layers. I guess we should just look at the manifest and see if we see something interesting. Docker registry into API. And let's have a look at this HackerOne thing, I guess. Attacker can use it to dump your Docker images and poison them. Okay. 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 We've just done this. I'm gonna lose my shit. Hang on. Hang on. Vault stash image. Need Docker login. Yeah, I know that's. Oh, I don't want HTTPS, I just want HTTP. Can you just do Docker login, disable TLS? Can we just... I don't know, can we just use dash TLS? Come on. This one, I don't even want to Docker login remote HTTP, not HTTPS. Okay. First person who finds out how to... Yeah, we have login creds. First person to find out how you can actually get Docker to connect to an HTTP registry instead of an HTTPS gets, I don't know, gets a sub to some other streamer. It's just annoying. Like, I feel like we could use this, but there's no way to disable TLS, which is the dumbest thing. Like, Docker login, disable TLS. Come on, there's got to be a way. Oh, hang on. Alright. This might be it. I found it myself. Okay. This is a new file apparently, but whatever. So let's do this. And then we'll just... Yeah, I mean, DZ, if you could do that, it'd be great. We've pretty much got there almost. It's just messing around with this stuff. And then what do we do? Restart Docker. Okay, so service, restart Docker. Yeah, let's see if this works now then. I don't even need TLS. It worked! Oh my goodness. Okay. Now I forget what I was doing with this. The battle? Okay, yes. Let's do the battle. Thank you for the reminder. We got just carried away with all this. How long's the battle? Probably a long time ago, yeah. You guys need to remind me. So I think we can just pull it now. Don't worry, I'm not doing it yet. All right. What particle did you go to Spooky and Christy? Let's do this one. Okay. Are you ready to see if this will actually work? Holy shit, it does. Look at that. All that. How long did we mess around trying to get that to work manually? And apparently you could just... Why is there no freaking... I don't know. Okay, let's do run. Like, there's no documentation. Now, what's the one to run it and and get it to shell? So we can do --rm. We can do --name. Bolt image. Oh no, well, I guess we'll just name it test. Oh, what's happening here? Okay, docker run --rm --name test. Docker spawn sh. It is TI? Oh, IT, okay, yeah. Oh, so you have to run it first though, right? So now we do... Well, can you actually, like... I guess you can't really spawn it. Pull access denied. Repository does not exist. Unable to find bolt image. Is it this whole thing? Okay, that looks promising, I guess. Container. List. No, I guess not. You can spawn it when using run? Okay, good to know. -itsh. Equals sh. Okay, well how'd you spawn it when using run? I don't play with Docker that much. Well, there's the one. That's the one we want. It just doesn't like the syntax for IT, I guess. IT bin sh. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's thinking this is the. It's thinking this is the repo, I think. Maybe if we just surround it by this. No, invalid argument for T. Placed at the end. Well, there we go. Failed. Okay. I take it we probably don't have to actually. I don't know. Okay. I mean, let's just ignore this and try this Docker registry hack thing. I did place it after the run. Alright, we got this. This will download a... Alright, I'll try that. Just -it. Okay, well, how did that work? Docker's syntax is very confusing. Alright. I don't think this really qualifies as a we're in, does it? But maybe... an encrypted key? We're not in yet, Christy. We're not in. So this is an encrypted private key. So what we'll do is we'll just save that. ID RSA. Crucially, we don't really know the user. It's the root user, but it probably isn't. I don't know why I did that. Let's cat etc password. Yes, we don't have any actual users who can log in. But let's crack this. So I think we can do crack ID RSA. There we go. With John the Ripper, I think you have to... Isn't there a tool you can use? Come on, I don't need to set up this. SSH to John, that's the one. SSH to John. ID RSA. And then we'll do ID RSA.hash. And then we'll do John. And we'll just do... Okay. What terminal setting displays different tabs? This is Tmux. These aren't technically tabs. This is all one environment. Okay. I mean, there's a config file as well. What's this? Oh, there we go. User bolt. But there isn't a bolt user. Maybe that's for the yeah, for registry at HackTheBox. Oh, we're totally in. We are totally 100% in. So basically, as soon as we crack this, which doesn't work. Why didn't that work? Did I do something wrong? No. Okay. You need to use a bigger word list, I guess. Sec lists, passwords. We'll use the Zato list, I guess. Okay. While we're doing that, let's go back here, and I want to document all of this crap that we went through. Okay, oh, I think I did it over here. Yeah, okay, sorry. Okay, so we did this bit. Why brute force? Well, you can use the private key with SH. Because this is... Jesus. It's an encrypted key. Right? Hang on a minute. It's encrypted, which means if you try and use it with SSH, it's going to ask you for the password. It has to decrypt itself first. And we obviously don't know the password. We can... It might be just be bolt, to be honest. We could probably guess. Alright, so... set up Docker. So firstly what we did, actually, we didn't do that. We grabbed... we did this. I'm going to create a new file. So we set up Docker. Okay, and Docker login. That worked. Then we could do a Docker pull. Docker pull. And then finally, we just did this. Okay. I guess we could just try it. So we're going to do sh-i id rsa bolt at registry.HackTheBox. Permissions, we did chmod 600. Is it just going to be bolt? Is it admin? No. We're going to need to brute force this with a lot more. Unless the what am I doing? LD. Like I was saying, unless the password is on this box somewhere, which it entirely could be. It's not going to be in. You can just count the bash RC for once. Let's see. Oh, hang on. Looks like there's a dub. Okay. Okay. Who's dash B do? Oh, okay. Yeah, so config that gave us the information for the user. So actually, thank you for reminding me. I need to put that in the report. Okay, so now we have it. Shell on Docker. That. And we find. Just gonna copy this again. Or not. Come on, you stupid thing. What am I doing? That should work. Nice. Okay. So we got that. So, try registry. This has got to be crackable. Or we have to find it somewhere. Let's see. There wasn't anything else in here, right? No. I'm not sure what this sync thing is. So I guess I could just run it. Oh, I see. So... So there's a... Is there a bolt directory we're saying? There is a bolt directory. Alright, so what I did there was... This registry apparently refers to registry.hackthebox, and then this location var.html bolt. So obviously var.html is usually the web root, so bolt would be a directory. So this is interesting. This is new. We didn't even find this with GoBuster. Although we did cancel it. You want to say the passwords and one of the blog files obtained? Yeah, that was the thing I was thinking about, but... Yeah, this might just be nothing. Let's at least do some due diligence and at least GoBuster this. Or I should Ferox Buster it, really? Oh, come on. Why is that not? Okay, we just do it here. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna Ferox Buster. Okay, we're gonna Ferox Buster this. We've got files. Forbidden. I should have really figured that out. These are all redirects. You need to unzip it. Yeah. Okay. I mean, gunzip dash ls SHA 02. Alright. Gunzip SHA 02. Where's it actually going to go to? Where did it extract it? Or did it extract to this? No. Oh, the uncompressed. Yeah, so. Hang on. Okay. Let's copy. SHA to no. I mean, let's just copy this one. These look like they're not filled with anything at all. So what we're going to do is we're going to copy. We'll make a directory for, I guess, extraction. I'm going to copy // this one into this directory as .t so not tz, dz. And we're going to use gunzip. And we're going to see what happens. And we done file against this. It's a tar archive. Okay, so now this is looking positive. So now we can. I wasn't sure if it was just a GZ or if it was a tar archive as well. So we can just do that. I don't want to connect to SHA. So we're gonna have to move the SHA to just, I guess, this. Okay. And then we can do tar-xf. That. We don't need the V. The V's just verbose, I think, right? Here we go. Well, this looks interesting, right? Nothing in there. But maybe... Mission denied. Okay. Sudo can't. Shut up. Screw you. Wait a minute, that's... Oh, whoopsie. Well, that's going in the clips, I guess. I need to see... I was in my own freaking... I did /etc. Oh, I'm such an idiot sometimes. Alright, hack the box. I have to change my password now. Right. Where is registry? It's fine, my password isn't the same as anything I have. So. Okay, so we go to extraction, and then we go into Etsy. And then we catch Shadow. Yeah, nothing in there. So... There wasn't anything in here either. we could try. I almost did it again. The root directory. Okay, so we may have to try another one, I guess. Like, what was the? Maybe this one. So seeking to extraction. I'm gonna move all of these files into 0.1. Well, obviously I don't want. Jeez. Remove 0.1. Oh, apparently it did move everything, and I just deleted everything. Oh well. Copy /this to .ggz, but then we're going to take off the SHA bit. Screw it, we can always do this again. And we can do tar-xzf that. I don't know why that happened, but... Okay, so root. I mean... dub. So we got several things. We could just try and do an ls dash. Alright. Which Udemy videos? I do have some courses on Udemy, yeah. I guess I didn't. I don't have Active Directory videos. Trust me. Was there a shadow file? Yeah. All right. I'm not a Windows guy. No. Yeah, so much for this being mostly empty. I have some privilege escalation courses on Udemy. Oh man. I guess we could do like a grep for bolts in here. That doesn't look like anything. A few binary files match, but I doubt it's anything to do with them. Get the password, yeah. It's gonna find so much though. Have you ever run linpeas before? linpeas finds everything. All the passwords. Come on. Alright. Okay, we're gonna remove this. We're gonna make directory. I'm just gonna make it off the 4 characters here. Okay, so we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna move everything into this directory. We're gonna ignore that that's not gonna happen, clearly. Alright, what was the other biggest one? This one. This is called Registry. This box. Let's look at this one. Copy /that into this as TGZ, and then we're gonna do the tar dash XCF 29. Okay. So this one we can this one's just ridiculous. I'm just gonna move this F4 directory. I just realized I can't do that again. 29. What do we got here? So yeah, we have. Yeah, so we've basically just got the same thing, right? This is. I wonder if we're just supposed to brute force it with like a big password list. Let's actually shadow that. That didn't work. It's not one of the larger files? Okay. Alright, well, we'll remove all this. Okay. Just work down through each one. Let's grab this one first. Well, DZE, like, try not to ruin it. Like, the little hints are fine, but, like, don't just tell me where to find it. We would have found it eventually. People like watching me, mold. You have separate drives just for password lists? No, I have a bunch of password, password files. We got, Stream Raiders though, so let's do Stream Raiders. And I'll just keep looking. Well, this one has a bash history file with nothing in it. And that's literally it. It's just a root folder, so we can remove all that. Okay, we'll try this one. Don't mind me. This is just very boring file extraction. Okay, CD into EC. It's alright, man. Don't worry about it. Well, I just found it anyways. Alright. It was literally there. The second small file, there was literally one. I'll show you in a minute. There's one directory in it, the etc directory. There's one directory in that, profile.d. There were two files in that. One of them had stuff in it. And it looks like it's got the password. So even better. Which I will show you now. Once the battle's over. Come on, let's kill people. Alright, well done. Well done, Christy. Okay, and looks like we have to go here. Alright, let's do this one. Back to the screen. Alright. So, like I was saying, I copied this one here. So I copied it, extracted it. There was an etc directory, there was a profile D directory inside that, there was this file 01-ssh.sh. which is the password. Alright. So, let's make a note of that. So, they're not called images, what are they? Layers. In layer this one, we extract using tar. So I'll just run those commands down there. Oops. Okay. And then we can just do cat. Let's see profile.d. There we go. That's that. Nice. Password. Are there any CTFs with well-written stories, or are they afterthoughts? There are some, I guess.
We are in.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're in. All right. Submit the flag. Oh. Probably in user.txt. Yes, it is. Look at that. Juicy flag right there. Machine difficulty rating. Okay, that's the medium. That took us what? Just under 2 hours. That's the medium. That's fine. Okay, hang on a minute. Guys, I don't see my password again. Come on, HackTheBox. Alright, we're in. Submit time. Submit time? Submit flag. 5. That's fine. Medium. Alright. So, I mean, we could do the regular stuff, I guess. The question is this also their password? Do you think there's a chance they did password reuse? They did not. Well done. I think that was the right password, right? Yeah, they did not do the right pass. Yeah. Cool. All right, that's fine. Let's look in opt. Ooh, permission denied. Are we still on a Docker container? We are not. All right. Well, we can CD into opt. Strangely enough, we just can't list the contents. All right. There was a web server on here. We're going to go into the web server, and there's a cache we can't get to. Okay. Well, this is interesting. There's a bash history, which is a Git user. There's a backup.php file. Sudo restic. What's restic? Let's go to GTFO bins. Restic. It can exfiltrate files of a network. Do we reckon this is running every X number of minutes? I reckon it is. So that's interesting. Let's run restic with -h. Okay, REST is a backup program which allows saving multiple versions of files, directories, in an encrypted repository stored on different backends. Okay, so backup creates a new backup. -R, repository to backup or restore from. Let's just do backup -H. So Bolt is the directory there. So it's backing up this directory. What's our group? Just the Bolt user. I guess the question is, does dub data, which is going to execute this, have permissions to use sudo? Right? So if we go here and go to backup.php, that looks interesting. That looks like it, yeah, it does. So now the question is, can we write to this directory? We cannot. Can we write to any directory in this? We're looking for group, not group, right? So we're looking for any directory where we can write. I guess we could do find / I think it's writable. No. If I could spell right, it would be. There we go. Christy in with the save there. Nothing. All right. Can't do anything here. Well, that's interesting. So and what is this? REST? I mean, oh, we've got this backup.registry now. So let's actually go to the backup.registry. Can we access this? We can. Although it probably looks like it's actually just... Nah, it's the same. It's the same site. Okay. Restic. Backup --help. So what's this REST? Restic default backup location? At this point, we should probably just grab Limpies and see if that works. Okay. Should be my IP address. UFW. Yeah. Might be that Apache's not running. There's my IP address, right? Yeah. Well, I guess we could just we could SCP it, to be fair. we have so we can just do SCP limpies to bolt. I need to actually give it the proper directory for this, which is HackTheBox. Registry. Results, registry, exploit, I think I put it in. Yeah. Okay, into the passphrase, which we have stored here. Okay. Look at chmod plus x limpies, and then we can run limpies -q and t it into limpies.txt. Okay. Apparently mmap's available, which is interesting. Hey, Onako. Everyone pronouncing that right? Run C was okay. Oh, there's a database apparently in /bolt. Okay, that's interesting. Is it finished yet? Yes, it is. So there was a slash. That's very strange. Okay, well. Ah, the Bolt database. Here we go. Right, okay, that was actually... What is this? I presume this is... I don't actually know. Cyber Viking UK, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? We can probably just get out of this. Yeah. Let's exit out of this. Let's do... I guess admin.hash. We do name that hash. Okay. Name that hash. Text. Decrypt for John. We'll do passwords. Right. Format is decrypt, and then we want admin.hash. If that gets anything. Strawberry. Is it though? This is a question mark. Is that? How do you do the show thing? I think you just do this, right? We did apparently crack it. So is this now his... I guess the question is... sudo-l... Is strawberry his password? No. Hmm. This is a hack the box machine. Can we ask you to get with strawberry? Can we ask you to... Can we just ask you to root? No. Okay, this box is weird. Alright, let's just go up. We'll keep that in mind. That we had this weird password. For some reason there's a freaking bash history. Can't even look at it. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to SSH in. So we have 2 sessions, so I can execute commands in the second session. So we can just keep scrolling up here. Okay. We didn't look at this install.php, although I think it's just going to be blank. But probably should. We can read it. Oh, this was that. This is that weird file as well, right? We downloaded it, I think. HackTheBox. Registry. Yeah, the install file. Which we never figured out. So maybe we can we just extract that? No. That was the issue. We had an unexpected end of file, so I have no idea what this even is. Alright, we'll keep going up. Alright, we have this run C, which I've never heard of before, so we'll check that out. Run C spec, I guess. Okay. Inside the mount section, create a config file, config.js. Might be a PNG. Maybe. Okay, so maybe I should make a test directory and then do the run C thing and make sure. Okay, so the config.json, just delete everything. So paste. That would be a very strange, oh, inside the mount section. Crap. Mounts, here we go. Okay, so we can just add this to the top. Whoops. Okay, I can't freaking... What was that? I don't know what that happened. Undo. Can I at least do that? Okay, this is... I hate V. This thing doesn't have Vim though. Okay, mounts are here. Oh, I swear I copied it. I pressed F1? Ah, okay. Why can't I copy? Paste, come on. Copy. Oh, I think this is the Hacktrix bug that I've run into before. It doesn't let you copy anything out of this. Like, this is copyable, I think. Yep. But if I do the exact same thing here... Okay, it does that, but... Yeah, there's a copy up, but I don't want all of this. It's weird, like, if you drag and select stuff, if you, like, select all this and just press Control-C, for whatever reason, it doesn't... Like, I'm hitting Control-V right now. It's not pasting anything. Alright, there we go. That was why I was having so much freaking trouble. So, Control-V... Didn't even... Control-Shift. There we go. Okay. Right out. Yep. Exit. Make the root FS. Run C, run demo. Okay. This probably won't work. Yep. Unless you have a rootless configuration. There we go. Makes sense. Alright. Okay, where are we? So yeah, it's there has to be that that file, right? The backup.php file. Key pass to John. Do we have a key pass? Where did you see a key pass? So the thing, 5,000 listening is just the Docker Docker API. Oh, okay. I think if we ran pspy, I'm sure we'll see something grabbing that. Oh no, it wouldn't be, because we can call that ourselves. All right, I don't think it's any of this. Yeah. It's gotta be, right? This weird freaking file. This backup.php file. Because it's literally... It's executing sudo restic backup. So it's backing up to backup.registry.hackthebox/bolt. I just don't understand how we would mess with this. Is there anything? I know we did this before, but did we do just any file in this directory? Nothing. This is just weird. We can try pspy. Because I think that's probably worth doing. Yeah, pspy 64 will do. Enter the key. There's no files worth... I mean... We've had a look. We don't have many privileges on this box. Let's just run pspy. I want to see if there's any process going on, although I doubt it. Great. Go away. You know, we haven't done any spins in a while, so next time we do the stream raiders, we'll do some spins. I guess we didn't do... Yeah. The weird thing is I'm not entirely sure what this is actually doing, like how it's actually backing up. Creates a new snapshot and saves the files and directories as arguments. So the -r here is the repo, the repository to back up to. But what does it mean by a repository? Is it doing... Let's do a that doesn't get resolved. Yeah, I'm thinking, but I'm not sure. It's weird. Because also this box doesn't seem to be able to resolve this. This doesn't seem resolvable for this box. Git status. There was a Git directory, wasn't there? We couldn't access it. Somewhere? Where was it? What's in the bolt install? The install had a weird thing, which, yeah, we weren't sure what it was. It was this. If I actually xxd it, I guess we can see if we can figure out what kind of file it is, but... Alright, hang on a minute. The problem is, yes, it's a gzip. It is a gzip, but there's no way of extracting it. It says it's unexpected or something. Oh, there's a 0A at the end. I wonder if we just have to remove that. Probably shouldn't be doing that. Copy it first. Yeah, good idea. All right. Registry. Install. Where's that 0A? So can we just delete that? I have no idea how to actually delete this. Did that do it? Yeah, it seems to. Okay. Save. You cannot save this file yet. Please use save as. Okay. Oh, it was going to do it anyway. Install tests. Now let's do tar dash install test. Okay, that worked. There's a ca.certificate. Interesting. You can do something with OpenSSL. OpenSSL read CRT. Here we go. This SSL shopper is awesome. Check a certificate. This is what we want. So if we do ca.cert here, it gives us all the information in the file. But I don't know how this is useful. The subject is just registry. Alright, let's do the battle. That was just I think that was all that was in install. I can actually make directory. Oh, there's a readme. Okay, right. Let's do make dir test. Copy install test into test. Let's do this properly because they might have been hidden files as well. Oh, hang on. Screen. Okay, yeah, there was a readme. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. This is all coming together. All right. Let's kill some of these. So it looks like we're gonna have to, I guess, deploy our own Docker. Possibly. We'll see. It's a slow battle. Okay, well done. Well done, Christy and Medican. Alright, let's go for this. Everyone has to really put their troops in though. Because this is a big battle. Alright. Go to the screen. Let's do some spins. We've got 12 left. We'll do maybe a few. And see what we land on. Remove a category. Alright. I need ideas for a category to remove. It's a nice one for me. Everyone subscribe to my YouTube, please. So we're down to 10. Let's just do one more. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna actually come out of open. There we go. Boom, it's gone. Alright, come up with something to remove. It's alright. Open. We're okay, we're good. Because I'm in that one. I should probably actually, actually spawn team up, because that would probably be a good idea. Okay. Registry. Okay, so we just got to this. So the question then becomes, like, we had this before we even got the user, right? Oh, but maybe we have to interact with it on the box? So here's my idea. What if we push like a basic Docker image, like Ubuntu or something? We're not even that. What if we push it onto the registry, and then we run it, and we expose the SSH port locally? Can we do that? Let's at least see. SSH. Let's see if this chap can actually run Docker. Okay. Oh, what happened there? Oh, I'm not in the right directory.
Incoming raid.
2 seconds. Imperfect House, rating of the party 6. Thank you so much. How was your stream? Can we do like Docker images? Permission denied. Okay. Let's do Matrix Docker. This one had, I saw the keyword remote in here. To use it remotely is needed to use HTTPS and TLS. Okay. So we've done this. Um. Okay. Alright, let's just try this, I guess. Copy an image from Docker to your registry. So we're gonna do Docker pull. Okay, we did that. Tag. So we don't want to tag it as localhost, obviously. What were you be using before? Just Docker registry. Okay. So if we do where are we? Docker.registry.hackthebox. I'm clicking everywhere right now. My Ubuntu. Okay. And then push. Right, okay, so now we can do this again. What was the problem here again? Thought I already did this. Why did this not work this time? That's at least running. Curl it. I don't know what's going on. The same as no ca.pem. So can I hang on a minute? If I just can I just copy ca.srt to what was the okay Docker Docker ca.pem. That worked. Kind of. I don't understand why this. Let me restart Docker. How was this working before? Like it literally was. I even copied all the freaking commands we used. Was it this? No. Was it just not TLS? It was that. God damn it. For some reason I thought the TLS was needed. Okay, so now can we just do docker push? Right? This thing. So we're going to push whatever we called it here, which was docker registry my Ubuntu. Can we do this? That looks good. Okay. Now how do we run a container? Docker run, but that not run it. Will that run it locally or not? I guess we just do this. Like I want to run it on the. Yeah, we don't want to run it locally. That's the problem. We want to run. We want to run it on the server. I don't really understand what we need to do now. I thought I did, but I'm guessing not. Any ideas, chat? It's getting pretty late, so we may have to come back to this another day. But you're not convinced of the path forward? I mean, I don't know what else there could be. There's that backup file, but I have no idea, where it's pushing to. That's the only other thing I can think of. Is it something to do with this? CD HTML. The other folder in HTML is literally just this bolt. This thing. It was like an app. And there was an install which I don't think had anything. Yeah, this had the stupid cert. Is it just the app? I guess we could just look in here, but nothing there. What was in .htaccess? There's a Git directory there. Okay. Alright, what's that program that can download a Git. Download Git. Oh, actually, I don't. Yeah, I can just do Git log. Oh. This seems. This seems like an actual, like, project, though. Because I think isn't Bolt a... Yeah, Bolt's an actual freaking project. That's the thing. So it's entirely possible they just literally copied this entire thing across. Like, none of this is his stuff. Like, the box authors. What's JSON? Where? Well, app is the app. That's the thing. But yeah, I guess we could go into config. What is a database? Yeah, we found this database already. This is the one where we found the hash that we cracked to strawberry. So is there... Do we have to log in now, maybe? But where's the login, though? Is there an admin? No. This is the problem that I need to find where the route file is. I'm gonna grep. The bolt, okay. Okay, good. Alright, so now we're getting something. Okay, alright. So there was this. Let's make a track of it. Okay. Finding Bolt admin password. So we kind of did all this, except we didn't know what it was. So there was Bolt dot look. Come on. Oh my god. Stop it. Stop it, Hactrix. Hactrix? Stop it, T-Mux. Alright. Oh, finally here. Cat bolt.db. Alright, so the bolt.db had a password in it. Also, we have a hash. Here it is. It's this one. Yeah, I could have opened it in SQLite, but I mean, I guess I could do it still. Assuming we have SQLite. We don't. And then that means we can log in. So this was strawberry, and then we can go to here. Oops. Oh god, come on. Alright. So now the question is, what can we do? File management. Files. Can we just create a file? Test.php? Not found. So they've deleted this thing. Can we upload a file? Yeah, let's try uploading. Where's my... Okay, let me create a file because it's gonna be way easier. phpinfo.php. phpinfo. There we go. Alright. So we'll go to home. Try HackTheBox. Registry. Where was I? Should be there. All files. There we go. Probably it. Upload file. Disallow file type. Well, that's useful. Come on. Oh, hang on a minute. We have twig. Wait a minute. Can I just do... Where is... What theme are we in? Hang on, let's find the theme. We're in base 2018. Okay, hang on a minute. Index twig. Let me just do Tiberius. Save. Oh, okay. Twig, SSTI, reverse shell. Twig is a template language, which means we can execute code as the web server. Come on, where's Twig? Should just maybe search for it. Twig, PHP. Here we go, exec code. We could do this. Try and do ID filter through the system. So we go back here. We'll leave Tiberius as a little placeholder. We save. Just gonna leave this over here. Refresh. And oh, hang on. Exception. What was this exception? Let's not view the source and maybe we can find out. So it might just be that we need to use a different twig thing. Array to string conversion. Oh, okay. Hang on a minute. Let's do something else then. Let's do this one. We'll do ID instead of who am I. That'll at least print out a lot more information. Well, can't we just encode the shell? I wonder if we... Yeah, hang on. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. I'm not sure because it is a template. That's the thing. It's not a... You can't just do... like, I don't think this will work. Like, echo test. Because we're inside the template, technically. Oh, come on. Yeah, it didn't work, see? Faultless is create files, but they disabled that functionality. Let's go back to... payloads, all the things. This has a good site for doing it, I think. SSTI, twig, basic injection. Here we go. Let's try that one, I guess. I'm not sure if we did this one before. Oops. Save undefined. What? Come on. Okay. Neither the so that we can't use the env. Alright, let's just see what self has, I guess. Self does not exist. Is it underscore self? Okay, it is. Yeah, index.twig. Well, there's no even point in doing a sanity check because we can't even execute code right now. You know, it's just running into exceptions. Unless what you mean is it might be executing code even though we're getting exceptions, which I guess is true. So let's just do curl. Oh no, we couldn't get to my. For some reason we couldn't curl this before, but let's just try it. And we'll do sudo tail. Yeah. But let me actually try curling it. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't. For some reason it can't get out. Let's do netcat. Let's try and do like a curl on HTB 4444. Yeah, I don't know what's like the Maybe I just turn the freaking firewall off, honestly. Okay, does this work now? No, it's not a firewall issue. There's something on the server preventing me from getting out. Can we ping me? Oh, come on. Yeah, we can ping me. So we do tshark -I ton 0. And we do a ping. We get pings, okay? We can see the pings. Everyone see the pings? There's one. Alright, let's try it. So we'll just do ping this. Save. Under fire. What is it doing? Save? File saved, okay. Let's clear it. And we'll just do refresh. Okay, we do have good call. So the question is, why can't it get to us? Well, I guess we don't actually need it to. We can just do my amazing trick, right? Copy bin bash to temp bash. Let's just do it as a series of things and just double check. Is this cheesing it? I don't think. Is this not the way we're supposed to do it? Now we have bash owned by data. If this is cheesing it, that's hilarious because they should have really thought about this. And then we do chmod +s. And save. And refresh. Okay. Alright, and then we just do temp bash -p. And now I'm data. Hooray! Which means I can sudo -l. Presumably. Oh, password. Ah, right. Now I need to actually create a proper. Yeah, I need to create a proper, like. I wonder if I just use Python. Can I use Python just to spawn a shell? Import os.system. Actually, yeah, I'm still bolt. I guess we could try the same trick with sh, which I think works. wwsh refresh and then do chmod +s save that cd temp. Can we just do temp wwsh? No, I'm still bolting. We can just run a. I guess we can just run. You just see if the dub user. Yes, okay. We might just be able to SSH in as the dub user. Depending on whether I can actually make a .sh directory here. Can't, okay. The trico, yeah. But the problem is with the reverse shell, I can't get a reverse shell because apparently I can't reach any of my freaking. Although maybe that's why Nmap was there. Oh, that would make sense. Wait a minute, running is set UID. What? Hang on. Oh, right, no, because it's... Never mind. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just trying to think about how to get a decent shell. I could just... I could generate one using MSF Venom, but not a reverse shell? I think isn't... Oh, come on. This payloads... Yeah, I guess I could write a web shell. That's a good idea, actually. cmd.php. No. That's fine, okay. So that. Now can we just go to cmd.php, cmd equals id. There we go. Now the question is, how do we... T-sharp only sin. I need to figure out a way to... Maybe. Okay, the filter's just like that. So T-shark dash I times 0. Come on. Well, I don't want a capture filter, I want a display filter. Oh, come on. Filter. There help. Okay. Display filter is dash Y. Okay. Okay. So now if I run the Nmap. Oops. I refuse to believe we can't connect out on any port. That just seems weird. Come on. This is annoying, this box. I just don't understand. Oh, what am I doing? Let's at least find, because there might be a way to execute just a regular shell. Alright. Oh shit, I didn't. There we go. I guess we could just bind. Maybe? Right? We could just bind a payload? I'm just drawing a blank of the best way to frickin' get a stable shell as the dub user. Like, can anyone think of a way? I mean, I guess I could... Yeah, so I can run Restic. I mean, I guess we could just do this. So back to GTFO bins. I guess we don't really need a stable shell. Restic. We can run with sudo. It's not that we don't need a stabilizing shell, Angel. It's that I'm running a shell. I need to shed my my real ID. I basically want to become my effective UID. So I guess, is there a way? Yeah, I guess. Get shell as effective. Python set UID? Okay. Ah! Okay. So can we just do Python-C import OS os.setUID? Is that it? Set UID? As 33. os.set GID. Is it set GID as well? I imagine it is. 33. os.spawn. In bash. No, hang on. os.system, not spawn. That was even worse. That got rid of my freaking oh, what am I doing? No. No, I don't want bolt. I want dub bash. Because I can't, the thing is I'm in a shell where I have effective UID of dub data, but I can't run sudo. Like I said, we've probably got NC, but the problem is we can't find a port. Unless I was to, I guess I could just listen on the port using NC and the other shell, I guess. This is, oh, hang on, what? Oh no, forget about that. That's nothing. Okay. It's just really annoying. Come on, stupid thing. Oh, hang on. Why is the password being... Oh, because I'm not... Great. There we go. So I guess MVLP 4444. And now, yeah, we can just maybe use... what am I doing? Reverse shell. Rev shell gen. Come on. Rev shell gen. I don't want Python. There we go. I want that one. Hang on a minute. I think I may just have to go check out something. Okay. Let's try this. If this gets us a stable shell, hopefully. If not, I don't know. Okay. Now with bolt. Yeah, this isn't... Linux EUID as UID. I don't know. I know there's a way of doing this, I just cannot remember the way of doing it. Convert EUID to UID. Yeah, here we go. Is there a Python? No. We got... Okay, so we got SSH as Bolt. Using that, we were able to find an admin password which gave us admin access to a website. I now have a web shell as the web user, which has more permissions. I can run sudo with that. The only issue is, I have a web shell as them, right? But I don't want a web shell, I want a real shell. And the problem is, I can't get a reverse shell in this box. For some reason, there's no reverse shells. So I created a bash, right? But that gives me like my effective UID as data, which is fine for most things, apart from sudo. If I try and do sudo, it asks for Bolt's password. It doesn't run sudo as the effective user, unless there's a way to do that in sudo. I don't know. So I know there has to be a way. Hang on. No, it's not -e. Running the rev shell payload you just did from the web shell give you give me a shell as Bolt. And at this point it's getting quite late, so we can't find a way of doing it. I know there's a way of doing it. I just cannot for the life of me remember what it is. I know you don't have to use it that often, that's the problem. We could try this set res ID. Oh, there we go. That was it. That's how you do it. Set res ID. So that was... So I think now we can do sudo dash -o. Yes! Okay, that's one for the books. Copying that. Alright. So now you know. You can set res UID, and then you can override it. So obviously if you were using root, you would do 3 zeros, but obviously we can't get root yet. Okay. So we can run this command. As... So I guess res... Yeah. I don't know what this backs up to, though. I mean, let's just run the freaking cat backup.php. Let's just run this and see what actually happens. Because maybe there's like... Oh, there we go. What I want to know is where it backs up to. Oh, okay, there we go. Temporary... Yes, there's no name resolution. Can we do that? Name resolution. Can we just do 127001? Is there repositories? Okay. I really need to read up on what this restic actually backs up to. I've never used restic before. Restic is a modern backup program that can back up your files. Okay. So what's the rest thing? Ah! Is there a restic server? Nope. Oh, rest server. Nope. What happens if I just run... Let's just try that. This config file? Okay. Alright. So it's looking for a config file, find... Name config type F. Is there even one? I don't think so. So how do we run? Can we run Docker? We can run Docker, okay. So if we can... Okay. Download zip. This is going to be annoying, but SCP... come on. Downloads, rest, server master, connect it to /temp, How's our... Oh, the battle's ready. Okay, this will be the last battle. Probably. Alright, well then GoPro Sloyo and Christy. That's going to be the last of that. I'm just trying to build this REST server thing. Oh, come on. Oh, I guess I could port forward. What am I talking about? I mean, I'm an idiot. I could have port forwarded this entire time. Well, nobody told me we could just do that. Alright, let's freaking do this then. Let's try and do that. Guess. Rebuild it. And then we do this, I guess. Okay. I think it's trying to... okay, hang on. Actually, what am I doing? Registry. Let's try and do this. Come on. This one. Oh, you. Container. Remove. Alright, one of the dash RM this thing every time. Oh, come on. Dash RM. Okay. Right, there we go. That worked. So now I just need to freaking SSH in again with a forwarding. Results. Exploit. SSH. Forwarding local port 8000 to... I guess that. Try this. Okay. I need to do remote forwarding. I knew it was one or the other. Okay. So now... Now, I think... where are we? Where am I as this data? Right, if we do sudo back, yeah, if we do 8,000. No, it didn't work. There's a freaking thing there. We're so close. I just don't know how to use this freaking REST server. We have to use this REST server because the only thing we can do as sudo is run this with a REST. Although I guess it's, yeah, that's the repo REST. I just don't understand how we set up a new. Oh, hang on, preparing a new. Oh wait a minute, we just do this? What? Okay. God, this is annoying. Alright, hang on a minute. Alright, can we just do this then? Password. Okay. And then we do. But in it is the. I hate when they use init as the stupid thing because I don't know if it's. Oh, come on. Oh, accessing it, okay. So is it actually... Can we actually do this now then? Yeah, I think it's just data. Oh. Shouldn't be doing that. Connection refused. Right, okay, so now can we... No, I'm doing the wrong thing again. Connection refused. Jeez. Oh, I'm learning a lot about this freaking REST thing. In this first... So yeah, I did this. Okay. 127001. Connection refused, but I don't understand. It's... Oh no, we do, okay, we do some... Ah, oh, Jesus. Alright, I think I was confusing myself with this restic thing and the other thing. Okay, so we do need... If we don't finish in the next 7 minutes, I have to go because it's just getting ridiculously late. All right. So what was the command I used over here to create a new restic thing? I use this. Okay, repo. Home, Tiberius. We're so close. Like, if we have to do this another day, so be it. Okay, password. Password. Okay, good. Now let's do the port forwarding again. Because I think, honestly, that was just it. Okay, and then we just need to run the restic server here. I guess we can just use no auth, but... oh, not rest server, it's the Docker container. So if I do Docker... Right, I guess, yeah, let's... Hope this works. Okay, now can we do... Well, that's at least unexpected. Nope. How do we pass the username and password? Well, can I create a... Hang on, wait, what? Why did that... Okay, hang on. Let's remove all of this. Yes. I have to have a password, apparently. Okay. Restic, credential, or username, password. I think we're just going to have to give up on this and do it another day, guys. I'm sorry, but this is just... There's just so much to read on how to even set up this fucking restic thing, and I don't... I mean, we've done it. Like, I can get... Look. 401 unauthorized. We're clearly connecting back. But I can't see a way to freaking pass... Oh, there's a password file. Okay. But, I mean, I can't pass... Can I pass a password file like this, maybe? Like, test? Okay, I can. Alright. Restic password file. What's the restic password file like? For example, here we go. Okay, come on. Oh, go away. Come on. How do I block this guy? Wasting my time. Alright, hang on. Oh. Okay, nothing but the password? Alright then. Wait, what? Oh. Right. No. Yeah, I mean, we'll do this. We'll finish this another day. This is. Oh, we're so close. It's just so annoying. We're running out of time. So. Yeah. At least we know how to get back to this stage. I guess maybe on Monday we'll just do this first, and I'll read up on resting over the weekend. But yeah, this is just disappointing, really. Okay, so how this worked was, I believe we did sudo -l. We could run this backup command as root with no password. So we knew this was the way in, but we had absolutely no idea what Restic was. And Restic is this weird backup solution. So anyway, the easiest way to do it, and what we'll do is I'll just minimize this and put it over here. Can I do that? No. All right. So we're going to create a data directory, and then we're going to initialize it as using Restic. So this is all going to be on my HackTheBox. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to open another terminal here. Sure, let's make the data. Okay, cd into data. And then we are going, I need to use the pwd. So we're going to do restic init repo and then the full path to the repo. So this creates, this initializes a repo in this directory. Okay, enter a password. We're just going to do password. And again. And then that should work. Okay, so we do an ls-l. You see we've got this lovely initialized repo here. Okay, the next stage was to start a REST server. And so we copy this line. So we used Docker. We're just going to use Docker again. So the only thing I need to change here is the location of the directory here. So it was /registry results like this. Okay. Okay, that should work. The thing that was messing us up was this disable authentication had to be true. So if we run this, that works. Okay, and then I think what I need to do now... Oh, actually, I don't need to do that. We now need to SSH again as Bolt, but we're going to do some port forwarding. We're going to forward our local port 8000 onto the server. Okay. That's because this Restic box, for some reason, this Bolt box, sorry, cannot reach us. It seems to have some firewall rules that prevent us from getting out on pretty much any port. So we are gonna... Oops. We're gonna SSH. I should go /. That should be good. Okay, yeah, I need to actually put the IP address in. Okay, enter the passphrase. That's easy enough. We have it up here. And okay, all right, good. So now we're SSH'd in, but we're also forwarding. So we basically created a listener on the Bolt box on port 8000, which is pointing effectively over an SSH tunnel to our local port 8000, which is obviously running the Restic server, the REST server. Okay, so we've done that. So now on the registry box, we can use that sudo command to back up the root's IDRSA. Okay, so it's if you look at this command here, we can use restic to back up to the local restic server, right, which is again pointing to our Kali box actually through port forwarding, and we're going to back up the roots.ssh ID RSA, and we can do that without a password. And we can do it while running as data. So we do that, and then this should work. Hopefully. Or not. What have I done wrong? Did the port forwarding work? Yeah, there is something listing on port 8000. I wonder if I have to open up. Okay, this is where it's going to get weird. Hooray. Let's mmap our host, make sure port 8000 is open. It is, okay. Alright, maybe I have to run it. I don't think you have to run it like this, but let's just try it anyway. Backup, -r, rest, HTTP 127.0.0.1.8000 root.sh ID RSA. Why is this not working? Do I need the HTTP? Maybe it's just this. Nope. Alright, I wonder if I have to sudo UFW. Actually, let's just disable it. Okay, run it again. This should be working, and I don't know why it's not. We had mmap on this, didn't we? Yeah. Oops. Localhost. It's open. We actually scan it? Well, I'm not sure what's going on, but we'll figure this out. If it doesn't work, we'll just save this for another video, I guess. Maybe actually Friday. It doesn't look like it's liking the port forward. Can I curl port? 7001 1000. It's not even liking that. Okay, let's try. Let's try that again. Maybe something went weird with the port forwarding. Okay. Ah. Hey, Zerker. Looked like the port forward was dropping data? Really? Can't see that. Okay, what's going on? Yeah, I mean, it should be mounted to the right folder. PWD. Home, Tiberius, HackTheBox, registry results, registry to HackTheBox, exploit data, yeah. Maybe it needs
New
a...
subscription received. Dispensing gratitude. Gratitude dispensed.
Marcus Maximus, thank you. You've been subscribed for 8 months. Thank you so much for the support. Let me add you... Let me add a spin for your subscription, and we'll do that in a minute. Maximus. Cool. Alright, let's try. Here we go, okay, hang on. Unable to open config file. Alright, let's at least just see if we can curl this, I guess. Oops. Yeah, something's weird. This is the right syntax. Am I not maybe using the syntax incorrectly? Maybe I need to do -L, is that it? Entirely possible. The syntax for SSH forwarding, hang on. Cannot listen to port 8000. Yeah, that's definitely not right. But let's try curling 0.1 8000 config. Yeah, it's not. Even when I'm on my local box, it can't grab that. Why not? That's on 8080. That's not the problem. Kill all the shells? No. I swear this was working. Well, anyway, okay, so luckily though, I did do this. I don't know why it's not working now. Anyway, it was working before, and what I did do is, if we go back up enough. So I hosted this this was the original data directory I did it in a couple of weeks ago. So I basically did that backup command, and it downloaded the roots.ssh IDRSA file into this data directory. That was not the end of the problem though. So just assume that all worked, because it should have. So then I made a restored directory. So I'll just remove the one that I currently have. Restored. So I'll make directory restored. Okay. And then what I did, I had to run restic. So this is on my Kali box. I had to use restic to restore the thing here. So I think this was if we go into the data directory and look at data, or maybe not. Right, so I think it's this one we need to restore. Maybe. No, I can't remember. D8. Where was D8 coming from? Oh, snapshots. That was it. Right. So when you back up, it doesn't copy the file like as a file. It copies it as a snapshot. And so you have to use the restore command to restore the snapshot. And so what we do is just do this command. Again, this was basically like 5 minutes of reading. So I select here, this is again running on my Kali box. I select the directory where I backed up the file, which is the data directory. I tell it to restore, and then I use, you can basically use the first X characters of the snapshot. It doesn't really matter as long as it's unique. And you specify a target, which is the restored directory. hit enter. You enter the password, which I believe I set to password. There we go. Password is correct. Snapshot of, there we go, the root.ssh IDRSA has been recovered. So if we go into restored, there's the IDRSA file. And so now what we can do is we can use ssh-i IDRSA root at this. If it'll actually copy the IP address, that'd be helpful. Oh, permission denied. We need to chmod 600 IDRSA. We need to sudo that because I did everything was root. And now, oh, of course, I need to actually sudo the. Let's just own the file. There we go. I probably did all this before and just. And now we're root, right? So now we can go into root. And there's the root.txt. Which I think if I didn't submit it, I will submit it now. But I think I did. I did. Alright. So, yeah, I don't know why that backup wasn't working here. I must have been doing something wrong with the port forwarding. Either way, it was working 2 weeks ago. I thought I'd copied all the commands I needed. I guess I didn't. Apologize for that. But pretty much all this command does is you enter the password for the restic repo that you created, which was just password, and then it just backed up the file. And because you could run it as sudo, you could just grab the root's IDRSA key. Okay, so hopefully that's that makes some sense. And apologies, it's not beginner stuff, but it's a continuation of Frustration Friday. I'm gonna put the stream ending stuff up. There are my socials. Please follow me on Twitter, join the Discord server, subscribe to my YouTube channel, and give me a follow on Twitch. I hope everyone had fun watching me mold over this box. Alright, thanks everybody. I will see you next time.